Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. My name is Alckemy. Sorry for the delay. My dog was chewing on something that, well, she was chewing on her toy, but she broke it and started trying to eat it. And so I needed to get that out of her mouth. She's very upset that I took that from her. But, yeah, I can't have her eating that because I don't want another trip to the ER like we did not too long ago. I'm sorry, Jersey. I love you. You're a good girl. Poor dog. We'll get her something else. But yeah, what's up? Welcome. Nate, did you post that quick play spell that you said that you were going to? Hold on. Let me get my ducks in a row here. Okay. Yeah. Did you post that? Or did you not post it? Because I don't see any posts from you. And I wanted to make sure that I had an opportunity to play your stuff at the beginning because I told you to wait. Not yay, I had to travel. Okay. Well, there is always next time. But yeah, we're going to get through these quick play spells. I'm working on a silly track. I don't know if I'm going to finish it or not, but I'm having fun with it. And then we'll get started. So... Oh, I don't care about that. It's just, you know what I mean? It's just a show and tell, you know. This was nice. It was reminds me of like a sewer or like a cave or some kind of level that's like dark and wet and drippy. Bruh. Saying goodbye to 2025, like... I love your hip-hop, Michael. You don't ever stop being you. This is nice too. By the way, for when Michael sees this, did you ever finish? Let me see where this is. This lives in my head rent free. No, hold on. I have to find it. Oh, here it is. Oh, maybe I don't have it anymore. Nope, this isn't it. Hold on. It'll be worth it. I promise. Crisis, reunion. This one. This lives in my head rent free. Yeah, that's so nice. I want that finished, and I think that you should make a beat tape because there's a lot of tracks that I want to hear again. So anyway, we're working with the main section of this. This is going to be very different, but it's very heavy, and I've finally figured out like a workflow of how to implement these cool basses and stuff. And well, I'd say it's refined because I've already made tracks like this that have a bunch of bass and all that, but I found a workflow to get to the sounds and then get to a point to make them usable. So what's up, Isa? Yeah, so here's what we're working on. Yeah. So I started this yesterday, and what I did was I combined all of those basses that I've been making, like this, and second, let me make this a little bit bigger. Yeah, man, just lots of. Bro, you know how long I've been trying to make this fucking sound? There is a track from Noisia called Meditation. Noise. And I have been trying to make this shit for like 14 years. But listen to this recent. That one. That fucking Reese. That crazy flange, you know, like the behavior of it, the way that it almost like the chug, right? The chug. And so this was my rendition of it. Of course, like we're in 2025 and that's a really old song and, you know, the mix is different, but yeah, pretty happy with that. Yeah, thank you. I think that it's still missing quite a lot of elements and has a bunch of holes to figure out, but yeah. So aside from that, we made some other basses the other day on stream. Like that. Just some cool other like pitch bendy thingies. So yeah, pretty sick. Even though this one's the hardest to use, it's still one of my favorites because it just sounds like fucking nuclear melting. So yeah, if you haven't watched the live stream of Cracking Base Codes, which was the last stream before this, then I suggest watching that. Yeah, thank you. I'm not sure if I wanted to, like right here, I'm not sure if I wanted to keep like the big smack. Wait, here. Or maybe what I can do is do something like this where you know, something like that to where it leads into it. And then actually, yeah, it's interesting because this cuts this out pretty quickly with a compactor, but if I can leave like just a little bit of space there, then... And then maybe what I can even do is have like a flick, like a tick. So... That actually sounds pretty good to me. And that way it creates a little bit of separation from... Sorry, it creates a little bit of separation from the previous part. But it probably needs to be like tighter. So let's try that. Yeah, I like that. And then we need some kind of some other kind of sound to lead into this to create another kind of separation. So like a, you know, something like that. Or maybe even like a... Thanks, Space. Happy New Year to you as well. Yeah, maybe that with like a flanger or something could be cool. Yeah, 2026, I want to make more bangers. I really want to do more drum and bass, and I'm hoping that I can lean on Zayaku for that to help me. Also want to do more halftime, but I also like want to do more halftime that's like still has the same hip hoppy grooves, but just more bass focused, you know? Just shit that's just blasting of like that would actually be a sick idea. I wish that actually I can come back to the video later and assuming that the microphone caught that. Yeah, I suppose I could do that. Maybe this way. On hood? What is that? What do you mean by Legos? What is that even? What are you trying to say, bro? Like, what? Are you banging on me on the internet? The fuck does that mean? Come on. Shout out to L Block. Hope I never have to go back to that place. I'm joking, by the way. Don't take it personal, please. Yeah, I'm pretty much just trying to create a noisy Hoover. And I'm going to send a sine wave into this to try to break it. No attacker release, just square hood. Oh. Alright, you get to live this time. Multipass. Let's see if we can go like this. Let's add another shaper table to this. Maybe something else we can do is throw a convolution in there. Because now I want this to be a little bit smoother. Maybe I can make this shorter. Something like that. I think it's the right idea. It's not the right sound, but sorry, let me turn this down for you all. Yeah, I still wanted to like maybe like a flanger or something. Um, we really don't need this to be like that loud. Maybe a ring mod. That's pretty sick too. Ooh, I think that's the one. Wow. Okay, we need to create a separation here. I think something was supposed to be here. Oh, that was supposed to be there, but I don't think that it's quite as loud or matching to the rest of the sounds. That's pretty cool.
Check it.
God damn it. Fucking fades.
Check. 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 Check.
I don't know if I'm going to commit to this idea. I was wondering if maybe like a vocal or something would be cool. Uh, I think that I just want this to be like. Yeah, so on that second section, I can like drop in some other stuff. I'm trying not to make it too schizophrenic, but all right. Hey Tech, Happy New Year. This is kind of some music that I wrote for this, just as like a mock-up. No tempo automations? I almost never do tempo automation. This isn't a classical composition. Hey Dennis, what's up? vibes. Hmm. Hmm. Dark and glitchy Santa. It's pretty funny. What I'm getting is Mario level being invaded by Elder Chores. It's just something that I wanted to start with because I needed some kind of music on this, and I might not even commit to it, but It's interesting. Maybe like a 16-bar intro or something. Because we need to figure out how to get from something like this to... Hey, thanks, bro. You too. Big ups, Columbia. How am I going to get into this? I feel like this doesn't really work. 1 p.m. here. It's 10 o'clock here in the morning. We'll wish you a happy new year in about 5 hours from Germany. Have to get drunk now. All right. Have a great time. Be safe. Did I just say filter bank? Or am I tripping? I think I'm tripping. I know about the resonator bank, but I was curious as if there was something that I hadn't seen before. It's pretty loud. Hmm. Maybe not. Not really feeling any of this. Disrupted. Woo, woo. Sorry. What about this? I want to start on 25. Okay. I think I need 25. Yeah. Huh. Kids outside. Okay, I think that's a little bit more relative to. No, get down, Jersey. Get down. I think it's a little bit more relative to trying to build up to that. So, what I want to do with this is we're gonna beef this up. Hey, Happy New Year. Fortunately, I'm gonna have to layer this.
Returning to normal.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Yo, happy New Year. Oh, and happy birthday. That's dope. This is a cool idea. It also doesn't work. Unfortunately. Fuck. I suppose what I could do is I could take the melody from this and try to do something with that. Hmm. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Slightly scary. Hmm. Dude, what the fuck? I am so ready for this to be out of beta. That's really interesting. It's not really conducive to what I'm looking for, but I mean, maybe I shouldn't even go like the musical route. Maybe I should just go for like the texture sting and then have like just like a drone that's in like F. Maybe keep the same idea of the life thing. Yeah. So maybe I need to focus on like creating texture out of this. So let's pick a base. Probably this one. Yeah, so something like that. Or 8 bars. Ah, man, you know what? Actually, yeah, it's fine. What? Yeah, something like that I think is going to. So we just need to create more. That one was cool. See if we can get that in there somewhere. Hi, everybody. Thanks. Um. Hey, thanks, guys. I appreciate that. I was wondering why that kept coming through. This is fucking sick. I think there's a lot of stuff that I can do with this. Try that instead. Maybe make the sun a little bit more fucked up. Wait, what happened? It's so disgusting, but it's fucking awesome. Yeah, for sure. What if I told you I'm not even going to do that? This isn't. This isn't recognizing the fucking thing. Nah, I just found a more efficient way. Yeah, that's. I'm gonna do that right here, right before the main section. But I also wanted to have like a scary sound or something, you know. Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? Wait, what? I'll put a video out when I'm ready to share it. But right now I'm still like working on the refinement process of it, and I'll have the automation one on there too as a tutorial. But as of now, it's I'm still working on fleshing it out. What the fuck? Wow, what? Hmm. The fuck? It's an audio. Holy shit. Yo, Happy New Year, bro. That sounds right up your alley. No. I might just have that one part right there because it gets too busy right here. Right there. This.
Recording to logbook.
Thanks for subscribing, Ari. Okay, I think that having like a ride or something. Some of it does. There's moments of cool. No, it's not that. It's more of it's more of making this intro work together with this. Yeah, I also really want like some crunchy sounds with this. Oh shit, here we go. Here come the chefs. Nah, I've got a secret weapon for some stuff that I'm going to do with this. Fuck, that's crazy. I got you. It should work. Some people are able to access it and some people aren't. I don't know why. It's pretty close to what I'm looking for, but I want it to be a little bit squishier, so we're going to try a disperser. Oh my god, it's so cool. No. This is on the bass. Lamb sauce? What? Yeah, there's some really cool stuff in that. Okay. Pork chops and applesauce? Yeah, well, it depends on the kind of track that I'm working on, but Compactor's on this right now. I'm trying to like think about creating like a phrase on this that would be fun to do. One more song. Dang, it's spicy. Hey, Sincere, what's up? Maybe like that. Bass plant. There's somewhere I can do something cool with this. I just don't know what it is yet. I made most of it Monday. I started the track yesterday. Yeah, I agree. But it's because it's too heady, you know? let's try something. Fuck around and find out. That was cool. This is going to be one of those tracks that I'll probably never release, but I'm having a lot of fun making it, so I want to see it through. Dude, let's go. What the God damn it. Jade Cicada. Bitwig, can you fucking get this in here? Thank you. Fuck. I'm sorry. That's so frustrating. Pretty fire, bro. Why not? Cause it's kind of cheesy, kind of try hardy. All right, I want this to be like really crackly. No, not at all. Like it's not an accessible thing. I also don't think that the songwriting is very good. But I'm just enjoying it for what it is. This is way over engineered. I really wanted this to be like that upfront, like crazy fucking like, you know, type of sound, but I'm not doing a great job of getting that in there. So I can just. What is that? What does that sound? Is it this? Oh, it's a combination of these. It's the layering, so. Wow. That's crazy. Hey, Arl, what's up? We'll do another. Wait, what the fuck? I know I've got it, I just don't know where. Is this thing not on? Like, why isn't this? This thing is not working. Bro, what the change into the fucking Jesus Christ. Bitwig 6.0 in the beta is making me lose my fucking mind. Hey, what's up, Puny? Mm. I was trying to do something cool with that, but it's not really working out. Oh, what the fuck? What's that, Rattlefill? Rattlefill? This? That's like something I use in like every track I make. Every halftime track I make. Hey, Aaron. don't gig, bro. I just do my thing. Come to Berlin? Well, who's gonna pay for that? So you want me to find a promoter, make my own party, pay for my way out there. How about you tell people to start listening to my music, and then maybe we'll talk. Because without music, there is no show. I'm looking for something very specific, guys. Actually, that's pretty sick. Does this shit even make sense? I don't know. Let's see. I have to use the bathroom. Let me know. Networking and more money. Yeah, does this structure even make sense? I feel like this needs some kind of musicality, but not too musical. Um, yeah, it just feels like a really sick fucking beat, but with like nothing to attach to it. I produced since 2007, but never learned any instruments hardcore. I love playing bass. Yeah, I mean, if I made more money, I would do lots of stuff, but the problem is that I don't make a lot of money.
Recording to logbook.
Yo, thank you, Rapnik. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. Um, but I think that this is such a good step in the right direction with laying down bass lines and stuff that actually work. So like I'm really happy with this main section here. Like this is really good, but what I need to do is I need to teach myself how to write intros for it. Um and probably listen to some more like Audica stuff and whatnot, but yeah. Does anybody have any questions about this project? Wait, from the beginning? Yeah, I mean, I'm probably needs to be like a noise sweep right here. No, I'm not looking for suggestions right now. Thank you, though. Why no vocals? Uh, what, like Sabrina Carpenter, or like what are you talking about? Because there's no space for it. Like, there's the freak, like, everything is full. No, definitely not Mia Khalifa. I don't do that. I don't do that kind of. I don't really like that kind of stuff within my music like that. It gives the wrong impression. Wait, didn't you hear me? I just said no suggestion. Like I'm not open to suggestions right now. I was asking if you had questions. How did this turn into a suggestion? Like I'm also still I'm also still in the writing phase of this and I'm trying to get the structure, and once I have that I can go back and clean everything else up, you know? But as of now, like, yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what it is I can do to tie everything together. And really it's this part. This part, if I can tie in this part, I can make this part make sense. I can make this part make sense. But yeah. And then, like, I probably should change this into a different color because I need to do something different with it. I'm also thinking that, what is this, 32 bars? Yeah, so have this change into something different. So that way it's not just the same whoa, whoa, whoa for 4.5 minutes. But, yeah. Something I can think about and like put into the playlist and just listen to here and there and be like, oh, if I come up with something then. Just something there. Okay, how long is this track for now? 56, 3:57. Oh, so it's 3 minutes. That's not too bad. Yeah. Does anybody have any questions about the sound design or anything else of the sort? Love to listen to your music in the woods. Just tell a DJ to play my stuff. I don't DJ either. I make sounds and I make shitty beats from time to time. Yeah, this needs to not be there at full force. Like probably there. Now, with this snare as well, it works, but it needs like some crunch on the noise aspect. Oh, there's probably something supposed to be there as well. Hey, happy holidays. Happy New Year to you all as well. Let's try this. It sounds like bones falling. Yeah, I think it's a thing. It's a thing. It's not really a track that I would put out. No, I started this yesterday. Uh, I was hanging out on Discord, and people were chatting in the back, and then I just started working on it. But I can tell you that the bases that I made were from Monday. Yeah. I think there was another one in here somewhere. Yeah, so there's that. I already showed you that one. So yeah, I just combined a bunch of different bases on here and started pulling them out and doing some resampling, doing a little bit of touch-ups. But this, the main one, I think was from this? No. This one. Somewhere in here. Yeah, it's in there. So after I bounced out a phrase, I just put some more OTT over it, and that's how we got this. Do you group tracks for mixing purposes? I have drums, sidechain, everything that's not in it, or everything else, and usually those aren't in a group, but it's usually just drums and sidechain. Because I like to keep it relatively simple. All this stuff at the bottom is just sound designy stuff. But, I mean, it works. On the master, a clipper and a limiter. Clipper, limiter, rolling sampler, It's not even on. Like I mean, sorry, it's on, but it's like it's not doing anything. It's just it's just there. Yeah, I don't put anything on the master usually. Unless if I'm trying to do like a master effect or something. Yeah, it's just a ceiling. And then on this is automated effects. I don't usually do this unless if I really need to, but for the most part, this is just my drum bus, which is a clipper that's not on and a room reverb. All of the loudness and whatnot is from the sound design. No, not usually. I usually don't bother with it because I like when it's contrasting to. Oh, sorry. I like when it's contrasting to other elements. So, like, I do have a sub, but it's being used as part of the call and response as opposed to being layered. So, like this. But whenever I design basses and all that, like I know that they're mono compatible because I design them that way. So I don't ever have to worry about whether or not I need an extra thing. You know what I mean? Like, if you listen to this, the sub is fine. See? That's huge. And it's in mono. I'd say like just listen to it, and if you like it, then keep it. If not, don't worry about it. I'm assuming max bass is a waves thing. Opinion is interesting on this. I could tell you I don't do it unless if I'm trying to do like the only time that I do stuff like that is if I know that it needs it, but I don't design basses knowing that it's going to go into that. Does that make sense? Yeah, and I'm assuming like max bass is like an OTT or something because I don't know what that is. Um, like all of this stuff, all of these basses are just the way they are. You know, some of them have a fuse compressor on them, some of them don't need it. Like if I wanted to spice this up, which I actually do, um, like I might send a group thing through something like this to where I'll do some top end processing. Something kind of like this. Saturator. And a tiny, tiny amount of reverb. This is something that I learned from Shades. Once I have this, I'll group it and turn it way the fuck down. But you see, it just gives it These are some nice. So I might do something like this with the bass group, but like it's only if it needs it. Like these other sounds, like the main one, it just needs some OTT. Wait, what is this? Oh, I added a vocoder to add some noise to it, so there is that. See, that kind of gives it a nice like, it gives it a nice body. Hey, it's fun. What's up? What's my take on rhythm? What do you mean? Like, what is the context of the question? Are you asking if I like it? Um, I don't really have an opinion on it. It's not my favorite kind of music. Infect comes in here sometimes. He's a really nice guy. But as far as all that other stuff, I don't really know. I've also like never been to. Yeah, and yeah, in fact, comes in here sometimes. Um, the rhythm producer or the dubstep guy. But yeah, it's not for me. But I've never been to like a dubstep party or like a club or anything like that. I don't think I can handle it, to be honest, because it's a bit much for me. But I could definitely see the appeal. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like just fucking max out. They mix with 4 decks. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm not the person to talk to about like club scenes or anything like that. It's weird. I would like to think that I make a lot of dance music, but I don't ever go out or do stuff like that because I like to protect my hearing, and I live in a place where it's fucking crazy right now. So I don't really like going out in public if I don't need to. I'm very social if I need to be. So I'm not, like not big on like the isolation aspect of it, but yeah, I would just rather be here and with my dog and talk with you all. Um, as much as I love making music, I feel like the culture would make me not dubstep culture, but just the music culture and the music industry would make me fucking hate it. Especially if I started stepping out into being like, all right, guys, I'm going to step away from YouTube and start trying to do gigs. Oh, no, this is my show. Like, I made this show. I funded it. I did I did everything myself on here. You know what I mean? And even though I don't have huge numbers for views, um, you know who I am. There are many lessons to be had in here for me as well. And this is something that, like, this is a safe space that you could come to and listen to music and learn about music and talk with people about music and, like, actually learn about the shit that I always wanted to learn when I had first started, but never knew how. You know what I mean? I would like to say that for the most part, I've done all the things as far as like a sound design technical standpoint that I've wanted to do at some point or another in my life. Um, now it's just like I need to make better music. And that's the part that I can't really teach other than just practicing and doing all that. But yeah, man, I love that like every time I make music, I have someone to hang out with. And that's I mean other than like wanting to make more money and stuff, like you can't really ask for much else. You know what I mean? Cuz if anything, like I don't get me wrong, I think that the numbers would be awesome for like an ego thing. And also, I would hope that if I have more numbers sitting here or if watching my videos, then they would be more inclined to like buy my packs or the things that support me. But I also don't want people coming in here and just like either being extremely disrespectful or the complete opposite, which is just like glazing. You know, I would much rather this be like a very personal space that you could just come and kick it. Because I really don't want to deal with that shit. And thankfully, you know, I get comments and I fall into those traps quite a bit where people will say something and I feel compelled to respond, especially when it comes into like I don't know, somebody made a comment that was like super homophobic the other day and I was like I have to respond to that because what kind of person would I look like if aside from my personal feelings, but I'm like what kind of person would I look like not, you know, standing up for that kind of thing. And so I responded to that kind of shit. But imagine if that was like my everyday and that's all I dealt with was just like hateful comments or you know what I mean? People being like, "Oh, you're so good." Like I don't want to hear that either. It's yeah, I don't know. It's weird like finding a place within that. I've done a few gigs, but to be honest with you, it was just like I felt like it was pointless. Um it's weird like my friends came out and a lot of my friends are like dancers and you know like athletes, circus people because that's the world that I come from. And they were like, "Your set was the best of the night," but I was the opener. I was the first thing, and when I watched everybody just like stand around, other than my friends, I was like, "I don't think my music is for these people," and that's okay. But that definitely made me feel like it reminded me of why I stopped teaching martial arts. Because I got really tired of trying to convince people that the knowledge and the stuff that I have to offer is valuable. And I think that's the difference between me and like, you know, a lot of other culty people. And it's hard because when you have a brand, you kind of have to do that of like getting people to be your followers and you know whatever. And I'm like, I'm just not that kind of person, and it's terrible for business. But I I would love to just make something that's really good and then be like, okay, here you go. You know, no questions asked. If it's good music, it's good music. But the whole like, you know, oh, you know, my shit is so good and you know, these people I'm so slept on and whatever. I just that's not in my personality. That's a lie. It is in my personality, but it doesn't show itself in that way. I get really upset when people make really shitty tutorials and I just see the comment section flooded with like, you know, extreme praise. And it bothers me because the information is like extremely low quality. Um, but that brings up a different point. You know what I mean? It brings up a different thing of like, really? What are you barking at? Oh my god, man, it's fucking terrible. There's some great people that don't get me wrong, there's some amazing people out there, you know? Obviously, like I think my favorite producer tuber is honestly John Makes Beats. Like I just fucking love him. His approach, his analysis on creation and his process of something from beginning to end very much so aligns with the way that I make music, even if I don't always make, boom bap or hip hop or whatever, It's still the same mindset. And so I have nothing but like a ton of respect for people like him because he's not trying to sell you on like, yo, here's how to sound like Skrillex. And it's like not even close. Yo, here's this crazy production hack. Oh, it's a new plugin. And it's like, brother, you know what I mean? It just drives me insane. I hate it. Um, I made some reaction videos to some of those things that bothered me, and I wanted to make it really clear that I don't think that those people have bad intentions. And I don't think that they're bad people. I actually talked to one of them who reached out to me. Uh, he was a really nice guy, and he was like, you know what? I agree with a lot of the things that you said. And I was like, wow, dude, thank you so much. And I hope that I wasn't, too harsh. So there are conversations that are floating around that are out there, but it's the guidance aspect of it. People with good intentions can still teach really bad shit, or teach things that are very easy to misunderstand. And it it's hard because a lot of these videos that I'm watching these people make are very similar to a lot of the videos that I watched back then, the same traps that I got into back then, and it led me down roads that kept me from getting to where I wanted to be. Um in a similar sense, like I'm very like critical of the martial arts world, especially in my field of what I teach, because you have people that claim to be from the same lineage as I am, and you got them saying whenever you punch, you should snap your elbow. And it's like, that's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. That's going to get somebody hurt. I don't think that it's quite that extreme when it comes into music production and YouTube, but it reminds me of it. Um, yeah, it definitely reminds me of that kind of thing. Like, I think my biggest pet peeve with production is when people go how to make your own drums in X genre and they immediately open up a fucking sample pack. That is the most annoying thing I think I've ever run into on YouTube as far as music production goes. Fucking can't stand it. Um what else really bothers me? How to sound like X artist and it's like not even close. And they're like, yeah, I learned this trick from Noisia. And it's like, no, you didn't. You watched a fucking video and completely misunderstood what they were saying. And yeah, I mean, like I said, if somebody was sharing that with me behind closed doors, I'd be up for it. I'd be like, oh, dope. Yeah. Like, what did you learn? And then, we can have a dialogue about it. But you could tell that in some cases, people just jump on the hype train for the sake of views, and their music doesn't reflect what they're trying to teach. And to be honest with you, that is probably why I'm never going to be like a big channel, because I value the music over being a YouTube producer. You know what I mean? Whereas a lot of other people are really focused on like the image, the brand, the presentation, and like I'm not out to take anyone's meal, but that's the kind of stuff that people are attracted to. You know what I mean? Um I was watching Lollipop Beats the other day, and you know, respect to her, but I was blown away by the kind of content that she was doing because for like, and this is like no diss to her skill or anything like that, but it wasn't about the production. It was about being in the studio with people, and it felt like a reality show, which was wild, by the way. But I was like, oh fuck, you need some house plants in your overhead shots. I don't have space for them. This is my overhead now. I have a little like gear desk. Oh, no, I think that's okay. Like I think that there should be some aesthetic. It's not like you should just get away with having shitty videos. Like I'm lucky I got this far, to be honest, because I just go on these like crazy tangents and misspeak all the time and just you know what I'm saying? Like and just I just turn on the camera and start talking for better or for worse. So there is that, but yeah, I don't the only reason why I would want to put effort into making videos is to get more views. And because of that, I don't do it. Whereas the reason why I make videos is to document like all of this fucking knowledge that I've accumulated over almost 15 years now and want to provide an archive and find community. Yeah, it's kind of like a vlog, I would say, but also not an edited vlog. It no, it's more of like a talking head lecture. Yeah, it's like a yeah, insane moment of hopefully you get the gist of it, but there's good info if you can sort through my thoughts. I believe that anyways, or that's what I'd like to believe. I'm really excited on that note to make a comprehensive guide to Neurobase 8 and 9. There's actually going to be a two-parter to it. But right now with what I'm doing, it's it's kind of like I'm still developing the research and stuff and still trying to make it my own because I don't just want to do what I've done in the past of like make cool sounds but not have any music to show for it. I would much rather be like, hey, here's some cool beats, and actually, it might be 8, 9, and 10 because at some point I need to do the application part. Yeah, same. I think the most valuable stuff, like the most valuable information that I've learned from somebody else, is either a watching them produce or paying them for a lesson. It's just that the problem with it is you have to be really fucking patient and you have to have a lot of time, which is not what most people on YouTube have, right? Like the majority wants quick access. They want the shortcuts. They want, this took me like the sounds that I've made in here took me over a decade to figure out how to do. And to be honest with you, I probably still wouldn't be making any of that kind of shit had I not just watched Cohen Sound's video on Patreon and then been like, okay, how do I do this in Faceplant or within Bitwig? So yeah, I don't know. I think that if anybody's interested in uh trying to get booked for shows and to like participate in that side of life, I would highly recommend that you watch my interview with G Space with Grady. He's my good buddy because he talks about the realities of what that looks like, and it it really put things into perspective to ask the honest question of do you really want that? You know, I really don't know what it means anymore to make it as an electronic music producer. If you're a beat maker or whatever and you're working with recording artists and all that other stuff, like there's that path. But when it comes into like, I'm finding large success in making, halftime or drum and bass and all that, like I don't know anybody that's just like doing it up that big and just like killing it. I don't know exactly what I want. I don't know. It sounds like you just described what you want. You want people to make more electronic music, but with vocals. You know, sounds reasonable. There's lots of music like that. Uplifting vocal trance. Uh, grime. Grime would be a great shit. You want to be a producer for a vocalist? Like, start making grime. I have a few, and I also do vocals. Yeah, true. You can also do stuff like hybrid trap. I think that's also a thing to look into. Um, I mean, some dubstep stuff, I guess. Whenever I think of vocals and electronic music, what's her name is a really good example. Tasha Baxter. There was a time like in the 2010s where she like everyone wanted to work with her. Feed Me. Um, oh my God, who else did she work with? She worked with a lot of artists. I just can't remember all the names off the top of my head. No, not Grimes. Corey fucking loves Grimes. I don't like Grimes. I don't like her voice. And I think that it's like very like gateway drug to hyperpop. Yeah. Not that hyperpop is bad. I'm just not into it. So I have a question for you. When it comes into music production, I do like Bjork. Yeah, I do like her. Um Most of the music that I've heard from her are like remixes and stuff, but I really like her voice. Like the inflection that she has and like the softness that she sings or like the way that she sings. Is she French? Because that would make sense because Corey was telling me that like France usually has like very like soft a very soft style of singing. But I also love that she's weird. She's from Iceland? No, I didn't know that. But yeah, she's cool. I've watched quite a few interviews with her just being in a fucking empty room with nothing but like modular shit and her just like having a heyday. You were playing Rodsack? Oh yeah, Rodsack. She does her own stuff, or they do their own stuff sometimes. She's extremely talented. Like she sings. I'm pretty sure that she's like a, an insane cellist. I don't remember their names, but it's a couple. Which how fucking cool is that to be in a couple that's like a music duo? Corey and I have made a couple of tracks together, but she's lost her main focus for making music. I have reached out to them and they have not responded. That was a few years ago. I think I reached out to them several times actually, and they weren't interested. I also reached out to Audica, Skylar. He wasn't interested. Pretty much, I'm trying to think. Like, there's not very many people that. Oh yeah, no, it's try again. Don't take no for an answer. I'm pretty careful about that kind of stuff. If like I was supposed to get into doing some lessons with Disprove, and I waited like I reached out to him, and then I waited like a year, and then I reached out to him again. I wouldn't take no for an answer. You should reach out to them and say, "Hey, I would love to have you on Alchemy's channel," and see what you can do. You want to see it? Make it happen. Somebody was saying that I need a promoter. There you go. There you go. I will do it for you. Yeah. Um, I was gonna say I had a point I was trying to make. I don't remember what it was. Let's get some sounds in here. I'm gonna export this. Yeah, I was supposed to be doing some lessons with Disprove, and it was all communicated through uh Instagram. And then at a certain point, he just stopped responding, and then I reached out to him like a year later, and he was like, "Oh yeah, sorry, you know, I've just been busy," and I was like, "Oh, it's cool, like I'm still interested," and then he never responded again, and then I was like, "All right, like that's a sign to for whatever reason he doesn't have time, doesn't want to, doesn't feel like it, other things, whatever, to just like leave him alone." And I don't think that it's like anything personal. It's more of just like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not a journalist. I think I think that's the most important thing is I'm not a journalist looking for um that kind of stuff. I've reached out to a lot of people. Like I reached out to Bad Snacks a few times. I reached out to Kaylin Ellis. Um yeah, I mean it's a coin toss, right? But at a certain point it's like okay, just leave him alone. You are an artist. Discord link is not working, by the way. For some people it works, for some people it doesn't, but we have a bot command for that. Delete that. It'll pop up. Oh shit, I forgot the exclamation mark. Yeah, that'll pop up. That should work. All right. Is there anything that you all want to see as far as production wise? Oh, dude, it totally is. And that's how most people are because you just want to make art, right? And hope that people see it. But like the world doesn't work that way. I wish it did. It would be cool. Um, and I'll do you one more. I actually think that people are more interested in like your personality than your music because people don't know me for my music. What do you think is an underrated slash underutilized modulator? That's a good question. I'd probably say the voice stacking and the voice spread, this kind of stuff. The stack spread and then the voice control. Yeah. So I'd say these two. These two are fucking crazy. I mean, if you accept that your music is not for everyone, you just need to have patience and tell your people listen to your music and you need it as much as you also. Okay, but like what's your timeline? When I'm dead? You know what I mean? Um, Bills don't have patience, unfortunately. Yeah, but these two. Patience is a virtue. I'm gonna make this shit till I die. Yeah, same, but so the crazy thing about this is, let's say I gotta turn this down, but let's say you have, 16 stacked voices on this, right? Right? Each voice can be assigned to a different modulator or to a different parameter. There's not really a lot to choose from in this, but you could do something like this. You could do something like this. Something like this. So it's fucking crazy, like how you can divvy everything out. And it creates a really like interesting type of sound because each stack is almost like having its very own instance of whatever it is that you use. But that is like a really fucking cool thing. And then with the other one, the voice stack spread. What you can do with this is assign each voice to a different value as well. So if you did like the pitch, this is a really cool way to create like metallic sounds. Might need to spread this out a little bit more, like an octave. I don't remember how we did this, but yeah, basically you can move all of this. Yeah. You play the 3 opening notes of Shake Your Tail Feather, but oh man, I hadn't heard that song in forever. I don't know how to go about designing the blueprint to Eptic style basses, just because I don't listen to him. Ableton is using the tremolo effect with envelope follower to somewhat modulate the envelope follower into what you want to modulate. Oh, you mean like sidechain, basically sidechain, sidechain and tremolo? That's what that sounds like to me. Yeah. Oh, there we go. See? Where normally without this, it would sound like this. Because when you blast, you get 0 or 100. Well, you know what that is, right? That's just ring mod. Like at a certain point, let's say you have this. right? If you add an LFO to the gain very fast, this becomes pretty much ring mod, right? If you have an audio follower to trigger that, like let's say you do this, like this is one way that you can sidechain that. We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed from this telephone. But yeah, this is essentially just an amplitude modulation. But if you slow it down, then it's more tremolo. So what I'm talking about specifically is using it to modulate the audio follower to trigger something else. You mean this goes into this? Yeah. You could. You could. I think a lot of times when I'm just trying to create like clanks and shit. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking like if I'm super bad at explaining stuff with words. That's okay. Yeah, big words for Elmo. Yeah. I wouldn't know though as far as the aptic thing, and to be honest with you, all in all, it's just a trick I learned to add even more movement to something I committed to audio that's like blasted shit. It's just like in the context of like tear out or something. What's your favorite harmony? Well, to be honest, I just have a QWERTY keyboard, so I almost always play C minor because that gives me the most notes to play a minor scale with. Right now, I'm massive into the minor blues scale, if that's the question. Um, but yeah, I guess if we're talking about like what kind of like musically, it's almost always either Phrygian or Romanian or Egyptian um or Japanese, probably one of those. Most of my music is probably falls within one of those scales. Actually, a lot of my old stuff was harmonic minor, but I haven't really made a lot of stuff like that in a while. Who's outside? Who is it? Who's outside? Yeah. Like I think the last like big track that I wrote, which it wasn't even supposed to be that, but I did a remix for Yu-Gi-Oh. Where is it? I think I wrote it in Bitwig 5. Okay. Cell's theme song from the Bruce Falconer server. Let's go. Yeah, this is I have the same kind of feeling about this track too. Like it's not fully there, but I like it. It's cool.
Check. 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 Check.
Yeah, sorry. Yo, Seth, what's up? This isn't what I was working on today. This is the old track.
Staying in with this deck I built. This shit got straight shooters in it. Cage's tall adolescent. You're really the only guy I know that can do this. He needs to respect the heart of the card. And please don't forget the touch.
I like that chain around your neck, Yuki. I might have to take that too.
It's time to check. 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 K-block is off.
Yeah, I like this track though because it feels like it blends like a more Western minor scale with the Japanese chords, and musically, I'm pretty fond of that. I'm trying to think if there's like any other. Oh yeah, the Andrew Huang thing that I did was relatively musical. Count the Dust. Um, Andrew Huang put out like a open collab thing. And this one actually had me doing a lot of musical stuff. Very different flavor than what I usually make, but Yeah, I did a lot of guitar playing on this and did a lot of like harmonizing with his stuff. But yeah, this is a very different kind of track than what I normally do. Do I have any recent 90 BPM halftime stuff? That's what I'm trying to be on the last little bit, but I can't think of interesting flows very easily. Like 90 BPM, but the snare on the 3. No, most of it's hip hoppy. It's usually the 2 and the 4. No, this is melodic dubstep. Yeah, actual music. Yeah, so that one's a very different flavor than what I usually do, but um I'm trying to think about like all the halftime stuff that I've done this year. Yeah, all of it's been like super hip hoppy. Most of it's been like some kind of bounce of like You know, something like that. I don't have anything that's been like kind of like half dubsteppy or whatever. This was also one of my favorite. Hiding in the Shadows was probably another favorite from mine this year. This was a really, I really enjoyed working on this project. No, I don't. Yeah, this is one of my favorites, man. It's nice. Um, but yeah, I don't know. 2026, I'm definitely more focused on. We'll probably be doing a lot more drum and bass, and probably a lot more halftime, and but like bassy halftime, and not just like 808s and stuff. I'm gonna like break off of the chi link that I have for this year and try to do a little bit more of my own thing. Speaking of, he just put out an album, I believe, or another beat tape. Then I have yet to listen to it, which is what I'm going to do here in a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. Anybody have any questions? I probably need to go soon. I need to take her out. But yeah, was peeping some of it, skimming, pretty good so far. What She's latest album? And I'm not talking about it's are you're not talking about this one, are you? The Mad tape? Cuz he put out one after this. I just need to go listen to it. Or I need to download it. Yeah, for sure. we'll be doing more stuff like this the rest of the week, and I'll be here Friday and Saturday. I just yeah, I think what I've been doing with this bass stuff has just been building, and I think that even though I wasn't really happy with the way that track came out, what I like about it is that I'm on the right path for doing what I want to do. It was whatever was most recent. Oh, I don't know if he put it on SoundCloud or not. I don't follow him on there, but we'll see. I just I've subscribed to him on Bandcamp, so whenever he puts something out, I just buy it. But yeah. All right, guys. Well, Happy New Year. Please be safe tonight. Please don't drink and drive. Please do not drink and drive. Please do not smoke and fly. Please do not shoot and loot. Be safe. I am hoping to see you all again on Friday. Please be careful. Much love. You don't have to worry about me. I'm staying in, not doing shit. But other than that, yeah, appreciate you guys. Have a great rest of your evening, and I'll check you later in the week. Bye, everybody.